Hey folks, Mike Pizzine here. Welcome back to another episode of SnowRunner. So, last couple of weeks, we've made tons of progress. This week, it's all going to come to a grinding halt. So here's the deal. Last week's big thing was that we found the other garage. We went to the Cosmodrome and found out there's another garage, like, right on the other side. The problem is that garage... Here, let me pull it up. That garage is separated by a nearly impassable crossing that we need to address. So the plan on paper is simple. We need to deliver, I think it's, what was it, 3 loads of medium logs? Yeah. To get this crossing built, and that way we'll have a clear path between the garage and the gateway to the Erska River. Practically speaking, that means I need to take medium logs from the log station up here in the northeast of Erska River all the way down. First of all, we got to figure out how to get there. Second of all, we need to get to this trail and figure out how to get it, and from there get it to the Cosmodrome. And ever since I stopped, or ever since I ended last week's episode, I've been thinking about this. And the more I think about it, the more I keep coming back to the issue, what if I run out of equipment? There were a couple times last week where I was looking for trucks that I didn't have because they are currently wrecked. The Grod is sitting on its side, wedged between a tree and the side of a cliff up here. The Warthog, which is probably my most capable scout and recon vehicle, is on its side in a rocky pass that it wasn't able to complete. That's very inaccessible. And then, what is the other one? Oh, the other one's not even on this map. It's in the Aegis Installation. And that is the Tayga, which we haven't seen a lot of lately because it went venturing up this frozen riverbank and found a spot that wasn't very frozen. So there's that. So yeah, and all of these, the reason all of these valuable trucks are in these positions is because this is all stuff that happened very early on in the Amur campaign, and I needed very valuable vehicles to do very important jobs. So they all suffered very horrific deaths. And I would like to get them back. So that, I think, is going to be the primary focus for tonight's episode. How all this is going to happen, I'm really not sure. I mean, I normally go into these with, like, I've said this before, I normally go into these episodes with some expectations of what I want to do, how I want to see it go, some kind of bare bones plan of what trucks I'm going to use to accomplish what goals, and then modify, the core of the game, modify on the fly, and, work things out as situations arise. This, I have nothing. I mean, ever since I lost all these trucks, there's been a small part in the back of my head that's been thinking non-stop about how I'm going to get these trucks back. And here we are, I don't know how many episodes into Amur I am, but I think the last wreck that occurred was the Voron Grod. And that's got to be going on like 3 or 4 episodes ago. I took 2 weeks off due to health conditions, and I still have nothing. So I don't know how any of this is going to work. Right off the top of my head, the Tayga actually probably stands the best chance of being rescued, just because it's upright, it has some fuel in it. Let me go back to that real quick. Let me just refresh my memory on what the Tayga's situation is. Yeah, it's in perfect condition, it has tons of fuel, it's just stuck is the issue. And the problem with that, as it pertains to rescuing it, is that from the garage, to get to Aegis, I have to first, again, go through this little woods route and along this riverbank, get up to here, And then there is this ugly, ugly, ugly ass trail that goes all the way up to here and gets me to the repair shop and steel mill. And from there, it's fairly straightforward up until about this point. It gets a little gnarly, but manageable. And it's only then that I get to the Aegis installation. Now, there are some caveats to this. I have made something of an outpost out of the steel mill with the Khan Sentinel, which is that little Russian pickup truck. It's actually probably a full-size truck. I'm just used to looking at, actual proper, semi-trucks. And I've got the Voron D up here, and key thing to note, the Voron D is equipped with the small crane. So that might play into effect a little bit later when it comes to getting the Voron Grad. But the biggest thing is there's also a fuel tanker up there, which still doesn't show up on the map for some reason. Even though I know for a fact it's part of a contract job. I almost wonder if I forgot to activate that contract, and I just can't remember what it is. But anyway, and that fuel tanker, it's not full. Again, I can't look at it from the map, so I don't know. And I don't really feel like checking into it right this second. I want to say it's got like 3/4 capacity of a full-size tanker semi-trailer. So it should be good for a while. And the other thing is, these trucks are already pretty close to both the Grad and the gateway to the Aegis installation. The downside is, and they're also pretty close to the Warthog. The downside is that they're the only two trucks I have out there, and their equipment loadout is set. It's not a garage. I can't do, reconfigurations, repairs, free refuels, all that stuff. Well, I shouldn't say that. There is a repair shop here. But yeah, I do have a limited amount of fuel, and I can't change attachments or accessories. And it's only a mid-range, standard tier, full-size truck, and a scout vehicle. So if I wreck the Voron D, the Khan is not really going to be able to do anything about it. And then I'm going to have to recover that truck as well, which is entirely a possibility. That's kind of how this ended up here. So now that all the cards have been laid out on the table, what am I going to do? I definitely think the first thing I want to do is look at getting the Tayga back from the Aegis installation. Just because, like I said, it's in the best situation, and if I can add it to this fleet, that gives me some safety padding for the more riskier maneuvers, which is going to be recovering the Voron Grad and the Warthog. So I think that's how we're going to start off. Yeah, okay, so now we're going to go check out what the situation is up at the steel mill. The Voron has 41% fuel. The Khan has 39, but it also has a repair package. I don't know if the roof rack has anything in it. Let me check on that. Yeah, I think the roof rack is empty, so there's that. Now, the D, yeah, so this is the Voron D. And this thing is pretty capable. Not, I don't think, as capable as the Grad, but like I said, it's here, it's what I've got. So, and there's our fuel tanker. So let's go see now what the fuel tanker situation is. And we'll go from there. So maybe it's closer to like 2/3. Let's see. Refuel. Yeah, from the fuel semi-trailer. Okay, that's just going to go back and forth. Alright. Okay, so I actually this looks like the better trail, but I actually think it's this one. So yeah, I guess we'll just go for it. And the problem, just to reiterate, the problem with the Voron Grad isn't so much access as it is position. Like I said, it's stuck on a hillside. It's facing uphill, but it fell against a tree. So there's trees behind the cab, and the thing is like dead sideways, pinched between rocks. Yeah, so that's why I'm just going to drive past it and head back to the Tayga. Okay. And it's getting pretty late. So there's that. And my guy's asleep. Wake up! Gotta keep him on his toes. Alright. Ooh. And I didn't even realize this truck has the off-road transmission, which is going to be a benefit in terms that I have low plus and low minus gears, but this transmission is not very fuel efficient. So I got that to worry about. But hey, one thing at a time. I haven't been up here in a while either, so I'm not super familiar with the trails. I kind of remember what they look like. Oh, that's stuck. Oh, that's right, there's tree roots and shit sticking out of this trail. That's what the deal was. Whoa! So I like how I'm doing on my fuel situation so far. Like, the numbers are peaking, but they're not terrible. The thing is, this truck only has a, what is it, a 270 liter fuel tank? Some of the other Vorons that I have are like 350. Although, I said I'd drive past the garage, but what if I didn't? What if I stopped at the garage and scavenged fuel from it? That's not outside the realm of possibility, I don't think. this is where the garage is parked. Nope, it's up. I kind of hope that was going to work. Oh. By the way, I still love my new keyboard. Still not used to how easy it is to actually make a key press. Like, I mean, you just look at the keys hard enough and you'll get a letter out of them. This was the way to go. Okay, so now the deal is, how close can I get close enough to the garage to siphon fuel from it without putting this truck in danger? Which I hope so, otherwise all this driving would have been a complete waste. I think it's got to be like right there. Oh, I am close enough. Okay. Yeah, so from the garage to the Voron B, 100 liters. Okay, cool. Yeah, where is it? Oh, damn it. I know it's out here somewhere. At least I thought it was. Yeah, I want to say it's got to be behind this tree. I feel like that's part of it right there. I don't know. But again, you can see what recovering this truck is going to be like. Is that? Yeah, that's one of the tires right there, and I think that's the front skid plate. So yeah, that thing is in there. Hey man, I just don't know. I don't even think you guys can see that. I think if I move the camera the right way, my face cam's gonna be in the way. Can it? It's gotta be. Where is my face cam? So yeah, it's like right here. So yeah, we get that to look forward to. But on to other matters. I was hoping to get a look at it, so I had it fresh in my mind, and while I'm doing this job, I can start thinking about how I'm going to recover it, but it just reminds me that that truck is really jammed in there. back to the main trail. I missed my corner there. Okay, now it should be a pretty straight shot to the Aegis installation. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, this could suck. I remember this looking worse than it really is, but I still really don't want to roll over here. Okay, that went way better than I thought it had any chance of. If I made that look easy, I wouldn't count on that. And that was slightly downhill, which helps. Getting back the other way is going to be kind of a trick. I know I can skip. I'm not, because it's cool. Oh, yeah, that was the job that required that trailer. But it's just a regular recovery job, so I don't know. It might be because I moved it to a different map. Because if that trailer is local, or is required for this job, and it's a local job to this map, that would explain why I can't select it from the map view in Riska River. Okay. So now, I gotta remember... How did this work? Because there were landslides and bypasses and all kinds of shit. I think I took this trail. Yeah. Yeah, if I remember right, I took this trail up until it hit this road. And I was able to get around whatever this is. And made my way out to here, and then that's where I got stuck. So... No, we're not doing supply lines. So yeah, basically just follow in the Tayga's footsteps, and don't wreck. What would it be bad? Sliding off these rocks. No, we're good. I seem to remember, despite being real tight and twisty, this trail was actually pretty passable. But you did want to pay attention to what you were doing. Camber up ahead. It's possible that you can go around this way, but I don't remember doing that before, so I'm gonna stick to the trail. Oh, I might be able to swing wide too. I could. It almost looks like I can just go around this way. That embankment for sure would have rolled me over. Good decision. Yeah, there's that van. I know that's part of a recovery job. Seeing it there. That might have fuel in it too, if I need some. So yeah, if you're keeping score at home, I have been down this trail one time before this, and only in this direction. So I really don't know what coming back is going to look like. Whoa. Okay, let's not panic. Didn't look that steep. Okay, and I'm going to keep that as a safety line. If I can. I don't think I can, actually. Ah, shit! I didn't know what my situation was going to be like if I picked that winch line. Oh, no, shit! Fuck! Oh my god, the fucking key's stuck! Oh! God damn it! I took my hand off the key and the winch kept pulling. I said the key stuck. That makes it sound like it's the keyboard's fault. It's not. That's a game bug. I've run into that before. Oh, that is just the worst. Oh, fuck. almost made it, too. Oh, that is so bad. Well, I don't know what my options are now. I mean, part of the issue with this is that, you know, I came out here with the Tayga knowing I was hanging my ass on the line, and now that I got it stuck, I gotta hang other equipment out on the line, over the line, in an effort to get it back. One thing I haven't done is actually just see what the Tayga's situation is. The terrain heals itself over multiple playthroughs. I'm not sure the exact mechanics behind it. But I don't know, boy. It would require a hell of a lot of luck. Yeah, cause see, before this was all plowed out. There was literally a trench following the truck, but now it's all gone. Also, I don't remember that tree being there. That's very suspicious. So yeah, I don't know. It's... What are the odds I can start this truck up, put it in reverse, and drive it out? It's probably something I should have tried way back at the beginning, but it didn't even occur to me. Kind of moved. Goal would be to attach a winch rope to one of these trees up here. In fact, I almost wonder, hang on. Can I do this to pivot the truck, or is that just going to stop from moving? No, it's just going to pull it back this way. I mean, it's a snail's pace, but the truck is moving. Where's the limit of the winch rope? We're a ways out yet. My worry is that these rocks are going to be an issue. And it's not going to take much. I mean, as slow as I'm going, these rocks would just basically have to touch the back bumper and not move, and that's it. I got nowhere to go. There's also a chance the rock could help. If it gets sucked under this tire enough to kind of flip the back of the chassis up on top of the muck that I'm currently in, That could actually help. Okay, now what it looks like it's doing is that it's actually diverting the truck. The whole truck is very slowly rotating to the left. I've also got the wheels turned to the right. Like a half lock. This is the top of the wheel. If I did this, the steering would be straight. But I've got it half a turn to the right. See, it's just going to push and pass that first rock, so that's good. Not sure if I'm moving anymore. Any purchase on anything. Is that rear axle coming out of the mud? It looked like it was. Just wishful thinking. Almost wonder. That's really far back. I was hoping this winch point would be further up here, but I guess not, because the where the fuel tank's located. Because I'm almost halfway tempted to try driving forward again, with a winch line going from this side of the truck about. Yeah, the mid position from the driver's side of the truck to this tree. Low gear, full lock to the right, in the hopes that by winching off of this side, it'll rotate the truck around, so that basically the front end will end up here, the rear end will swing out, the front end will end up here, and maybe, because I think I'm like right at the edge of where the water would be if this wasn't frozen. I think that's my issue, is that I'm like right on the soggy edge of the riverbed. And where you can see there's actually kind of an embankment that I'm next to. I would be betting that this is more solid ground. Like right where this slopes up. Like back when I had the front of the truck up here, this front tire was like right at the edge of solid ground. But I'm not sure. That would be undoing a lot of progress that I just made. You could argue I could do the same with the front. My worry is that at the angle the truck is at, if I attach from here, it might pull the rear around. Or just pull the whole thing forward and undo my work. I don't know. What if I left it in reverse? Oh, it's stuck again. That is really obnoxious. Went the other way. No, that pretty much just undid everything. Fuck. Okay, so that doesn't work. Yeah, what we need is definitely another truck, but I just lost the one that I brought, so... So that's straight back. This whole time, it feels like it's right on the verge of doing something. And it just doesn't. Stuck, I'm not moving. I think that rock that I drove over before is jammed up on some... Yeah, there it is right there. That's just stuck. Okay. Well, I suppose the situation hasn't improved here. It's so close. Oh, can I do the crane trick? Or does the engine have to be on to do that? I think the engine has to be running. I've flipped trucks over by extending the crane out the passenger side before. But I think that was a little bit closer to the edge of rolling over. How did I even... Almost wonder if I wouldn't have been fine without the winch line. God, that's annoying. Oh, I'd kill for a big autonomous winch right now. That's the only thing that works. I figured I'd try it. I also think the truck is very, very slowly sliding downhill. Or at least it was until I did that. There. Well, because there's pressure... There's pressure on that leg, and you can see the physics engine kind of freaking out about it. What if I... I'm hoping for miracles here. Like here, if I put the mouse right here, see how the tree's moving away? That means the camera's rotating, and the camera can't rotate unless the truck moves, because I'm not messing with it right now. If I do it again. Come on. Ah. I really don't want to get another truck to fish this thing out. I don't think it's going to go any farther than that. Fuck. There's all these nice trees around here that I could winch off of, too. I'm racking my brain for what to do. I know this is great viewing, just watching me sit here, stare at a truck, in the miraculous hopes that it just falls over for no reason. But like I said, I didn't come into this episode with like a well mentally thought out and rehearsed plan for how this is going to go. So I got myself into this situation, and now I'm not entirely sure how to get out of it. Dumb question. Out of curiosity, what does small landslide need? 2 wood planks and a metal beam. Fuck, man, I don't know. And see, now the only truck I have available up here is the Con. If I knew what I was doing, and I don't. See, right now the issue that I'm struggling with is that in order to get a truck out there, my only route, and I can't even zoom the map out any farther, is to go from the garage out here, up to here, all the way, or no, not even all the way around. Shit. No, I'd have to go from the garage out to here, and then, yeah, and then up this nasty-ass trail. Yeah, but it was the same thing I talked about at the start of the episode. Basically have to drive all the way around this map, and on some notoriously ugly trails, to mount a rescue effort for the truck that I sent out to rescue another truck. And that's how the optional episode started. Yeah, like I said at the very beginning, this is... progress is going to be few and far between in this episode, but... yeah, if we even rescue one or two of these trucks in the next 3 hours, it'll be a huge deal, but I'm not really getting the warm fuzzies from this. God. Well, here, on the topic of things sitting for a while and maybe improving themselves, what's up with the warthog? Yep, still sitting on its side. I'm very low-key thinking that, yeah, if I come back to one of these trucks that's in an awkward position that I haven't seen in a while, maybe the thing will physics itself into bouncing and maybe the situation will improve. Case in point, now I'm going to go back to Aegis and look at the Voron. Kind of like that. Now, as a gamer, is it a shitty tactic? Yes. I'm still doing it. Will the truck start? No. Fuck. Like, if the ass end of the truck could just slide over, it doesn't even need to roll all the way back onto its wheels. But if the ass end of the truck could just slide over till it's basically like in line with the camera here, because of the way the hillside is oriented, it wouldn't be lying on its side at a 90-degree angle anymore, and I should be able to start the engine. If I could start the engine, I get a winch. And the crane. So, that's kind of what I was hoping for there. Oh, hey, I don't know, let's try it again. I'm an idiot. This is a really stupid way of doing it. Let's go say hi to the Grod. Yeah! How the fuck am I getting this out of here? It's settling. Okay. Into an even worse position. Like, I'm gonna have to get a large truck with a big crane up here or something. I don't even know if that's possible. I don't see any alternate routes getting up here. Yeah, I don't know. Oops. Physics gods be kind. RNGesus, save me. Well, it definitely wobbled, but it didn't go anywhere. Alright, fuck. is happening down there? Oh, that's the corner of the truck cab. Oh, there's some... Bounce, 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 bounce. I think it's just digging a hole. I don't think it's really getting anything done. There's a rock in the engine compartment. I think that rock... I must have pushed that rock out of the way, and then when I reloaded the map, it respawned in there. That's probably what's causing the cab to bounce up and down like that. I mean, it looks like it's not 90 degrees to level ground, but I guess it is. Alright. What do I want to send and how do I want to get it there? If I was really brave, I would send a truck down this trail, which has caused me any number of headaches that you can imagine, and then try and see if I can scout a path up to here, and basically just shortcut all of that running around the map. But I have no idea what's out here. So there's that. Might actually not be a bad job for the Tatra. What was the deal? Hang on. Yeah, that's... okay. I keep forgetting that there's a trail right here. But that looks unbelievably twisty, incredibly narrow, and I've never been on it before. Although there is kind of another entrance to it right here, maybe? Oh, this is so fucked up. How long has it been since I've actually driven something? Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. I think I've got to... How I'm going to get to this main road right here, I haven't quite nailed down yet. But I think I need to trailblaze a route into this small town and use that as a shortcut. I can't be driving. I can't be driving all the way around this way. So this is really turning into a necessity being the mother of invention type deal. Because, I mean, I just can't do this shit anymore. Another possibility I hadn't considered is I could go back to using the route that I did to originally get to this fuel station, which was to skirt along here, hop this little gap, and then climb up this hill to the southern road that way. Which, yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. That would probably stand a better chance of getting me here than following this trail would. So let's do that. Now the only question is, what do I take? Tatra's a strong candidate, and not just because I already have it out. I put the big let me try that again. I put the big winch in the step, by the way. I also added a sun visor, just because why not. Definitely want it to be something 8-wheel drive. Would the Azov be a good choice, maybe? No, it might be too big. Bandit's just too bouncy and tipsy. Yeah, I kind of like the Tatra for this. So then the question becomes, do I send it with the roof rack or not? I don't think so. I've got fuel right here. Again, I'm going to be trailblazing, so I don't know. But the last time I tried trailblazing through here, I just had a little scout vehicle. I think the Tatra might be a bit more capable for this. As much as I want to take the roof rack off, I think I got to keep it on just to be safe. Alright. Here goes. Recovering the recovery vehicle. Let me do some navigating here. And also turn this crap off. Okay, so I'm just gonna hug the shoreline till I get to about here. And then go across. I don't remember which side of this big rock I drove up to get up here. Unless I go... Can I do something down here? No, not really. I don't know. Figure it out when we get that far. Now the concern goes back to, last time I drove across here, it was with a scout vehicle. Now I'm doing it with this fucking tank. How thick is the ice? Also, how about these rocks? fucking go for it. Hang on, where is the shoreline? Oh boy. I don't like what I am about to attempt. I'm basically just gonna floor it and hope the whole truck doesn't sink at once. I gotta get all the way across to there. No. I knew I was in trouble as soon as it broke through there. Fuck. Is this a maze? Can I sneak around the end here? Also, the sun's going down, and I can't begin to tell you how much I don't want to do this at night. What am I doing? Like, it does seem like it's solid here at the edges. But then I have to drive across the edges. Whoa, okay. Let's not turn there. I think I'm gonna have to go up and around here. Yeah, I think it's just a maze at this point. What if I can get to here? Yeah, if I just keep doing what I'm doing until I get to this, I think I can drive across. I was looking at going this way and continuing my I don't know, but I think that will work better. I think. Now, is this solid? It looks like it. Yeah. Okay. Made it. I don't know how, but I made it. Damn it. I think that's the back side of the fuel station. That's weird. Man, let's do an experiment. I'm just gonna tap it. See, that just pulled. You guys see my hand moving? Here. My keyboard's a little wobbly on this desk. Yeah, I don't fucking get it. I have to stick an SD card under it because my desk is like twisted. Again, something I gotta fix. What else is new? Yeah, I don't know. I am going to top up here for no reason other than I can. No, the truck. Yeah, roof rack's full. Alright. So I'm just going to drive back to... I'm going to say to here. I know I said it looks like there's a trail that could go down this way, but it looks like it's all ice. And I know it's downhill, and I have no idea what this trail looks like at all. Whereas this one I've been on before. So... yeah, and then once I get to about this point, I'm going to have to decide how I'm going to get up to here. I also have to remember to get this job, because I don't actually have it yet. It's not on my list. I think it's the only thing in this region that's not on my task list. That I'm aware of, anyway. I still have this watchtower to get. But... because I seem to forget about this. Okay. Slightly too much headlights. Can't quite see where I'm going. This I know. I'm getting used to the idea that this is here. This weird slanted bridge. I will not fall off of that. But I will get freaked out by the camera getting fucked up. Truck. This truck is like just the wrong, perfectly wrong size to fit through here. Are you doing any winching? No. Just gotta force my way through. Yeah, there we go. Another trail I've only ever really seen once. Way back when we started in this region. Able to get around just to the right. Or just blow through it, one of the two. Okay! Remember what I was saying before about weird, slightly weird physics? That was incredible. I have no idea why that could have happened. That was amazing. And just to be clear, the normal physics for this game have always felt amazing. It's the feel of driving these trucks and the way that they interact with the environments is unlike any other game on the market right there. But every now and then, every once in a while, something happens that'll just crack you up. I'm testing the winch before I use it now. See, that's a flip. See, now it's not doing it. I don't know. Okay, so I think this is the point. This is the point where I had to make a decision about which way I was going to take to try and trailblaze my way to this village. Like, it almost looks like there's a path down there. The advantage of going through the woods is that it's the woods. There's trees. Like, even from here, I can see that there's some nice big trees that should make excellent winch anchors if I get down there. But it could still be a slog. My other option is down here, but I don't know anything about this ice. I'm not even sure if there's a way to get back out, like up here. And there's nothing to winch off of. Nothing at all. So, well, I guess when I lay it out like that, the woods sounds like a much more appealing route. So let's... Yeah, so it looks like I should be able to sneak through there. Whoops, what happened? There we go. And I don't know... I don't know. I think this is as far as I can navigate, and I'll probably check again here. So that's... Okay, so... First marker is just for navigation. Second marker, I need to stop and decide my next move based on what I can see. And morning is coming, which is going to be nice. So... my truck isn't turning. Come on. First impressions are good. It's not really soft for keeping up momentum. Okay, now it might be an issue. Oh, this is all ice water out here. Oh, okay, I get it. There's like a second lowland. Fuck. Well, okay, maybe I can treat it the same as I was treating... If you guys remember me going through here, because there's a lot of... Again, there's a lot of trees and deadfall that I can winch off of. Maybe I just force my way through. It'll be one way, but... Whoa! Whee! I actually did have my foot on the pedal for that. Yeah, this will be one way, but I don't really plan on coming back this way if I don't have to. Otherwise known as the brute force solution. Will this tree hold me? Yes. Very good. Out of this water. Okay, see, now the issue is I'm out of trees. That is an issue. Oh, that's reverse, dumbass. That's a good winch. All the good trees are going away a little bit too short to... Not close enough to land. Further this way. Stop! Holy fuck. First I can't move, now I can't stop rolling. I was really hoping I'd get to, like, some solid ground by now. I mean, I don't want to drive through this guy's fence. I just cannot get any purchase on this area. Can I winch anything on this guy's property? No. Okay. Fuck. If I did bust through this guy's backyard, I don't think I'll be able to... I don't think I can get through there. Do I risk going around this way, or... I kind of want to go around to the side, even though I'm not really pointed in that direction. Mostly just because it looks... If it's all going to be like this, this is going to be shorter and more level. Or I could get purchase. Okay. So now it's a matter of not driving too far off of this ground in order to get the truck turned around. Like a whole section of fence just hanging out here. Did I just... Oh. Okay. I trimmed it. Okay, this is good. This is better. Wow, I'm like actually driving now. Check this out. Okay. Stop that. We made it. Okay, so what's the deal with this? What should I do? I was making some deliveries, but everything is covered with ice, so the trailer slid into a ravine. How on earth can I deliver it now? Oh, wait, can I ask you a favor? Maybe. I'm not in a super favorable mood right now, but... Okay, for hard-to-reach places. Holy crap, this guy has a lot of stuff. Deliver to the... Oh, this guy all over the place. Fishing camp. Where in the hell is that? Okay, a cabin. Oh, Jesus! What did my voice just do? A cabin, which is... Oh, so all this stuff is... Oh! Okay. There's a... Yeah, oh, that's the trailer that I saw down there. We missed it. Again, first or second episode when I explored this area, I just happened to look over and discovered that there was a trailer lying down here. But yeah, I didn't see anything around there, but yeah, I guess that's part of an objective. So, yeah, there's a cabin down there. Deliver the... How the fuck? Oh, to the hunter's winter cabin. A cargo container. That's actually kind of nearby. And to the explorer's camp. What the fuck? How? 1 consumables. How in the name of Christfuck? I'm sorry, but really, how am I going to get that up there? This is all rocks. This little passage is trees. There's nothing coming off of this trail. How do I get up here? And then, what am I picking up? What is this? Trailer cabin. What? Why is that showing up? That's for something else. That, I think, is for Unlucky Expedition. Yeah, I don't think I can use that one. Alright, well, anyway. I guess at some point we'll have to do that, but not right now. What's this? Oh, that must be, that's for something else. And that's a time trial. I don't really care about those. Cool bridge. And there's nothing around. Really? Except for one utility pole right in the middle. Can I force my way through this? Okay. And before I go, I do just want to say that despite everything, that I have more confidence. If I had to do this over again, I would feel better about taking the route that I ended up taking than I do about driving that particular truck up through this trail. So, now, is this an option for getting from the garage to this area? Not really. But it is possible. So, yeah. It's there's two options. One is god awful, and the other one just really sucks. Okay. So now we're back here. Now, something I was looking at. There appears to be a hidden system of trails up through here that I was aware of, but I didn't pay close enough attention to. And now that I'm looking at it, I wonder if I could take this road up to... Where is it? I thought I saw it. Here. If I can sneak up through here... Is that a trailer? Almost looks like it. It's either that or it's a small bridge. Which would make sense, because it looks like there's a little house there. If I can take this up to here... Okay, so focus on the house. It almost looks like there's another trail that leads down this way. And that's almost like a hidden bypass that could get me onto this road. And that would be a lot easier to get down to the Tayga. But, as you can clearly see, I have not done this. I've never... I'm trying to think how I have this little bubble of influence here. Did I go... No, I couldn't have. I drove up to here. Yeah, this is... The center of this circle is right here. That's where I stopped, because I hit this bridge that was out. So yeah, let me see if I can make a mark right here. Let's do that. As opposed to doing this truck. 'Cause I'm really not sure. I mean, it probably could, but I don't know if I'd trust the Tayga to do this trail again. Plus, the way that the Voron is positioned, which, by the way, how's the Voron doing? Wave your hands in the air like you just don't care. Yeah, so basically, if I came back to rescue the Voron, I'd be doing it from this direction, which... Compared to this one, yeah, I can't really do anything with it if I came from here. From this direction, I could probably nose the truck in this way and... Or nose the... brain fart. Tatra. Wow. Nose the bring the Tatra in, turn it in here, and then pull the truck down. It's probably going to take a tumble, but whatever. I can get it from this direction, and I have room to work with. So, alright, so that's my plan. Where the hell did my truck go? Here. And here, do I... I might as well. Got a minute. I'd like to take my break, too, pretty soon. I got 10 minutes. Let's see what I can do in 10 minutes. Famous last words. I kind of forgot that was there. Can I drive through this? Carefully. Maybe. Oh boy. Rock crawl and automatic. Look. That actually wasn't that bad. Not as bad as it looked. I vaguely recall how this worked. I think I actually do want to take this little right siding here, as opposed to driving through all this. Could be wrong. Nah. We got this. Oh wow, there is actually a trail here. It just isn't marked on the map. Well, that makes things easier. I thought I was going to have to hunt for it. Ah, that is a bridge. Okay. The trail goes down that way. Not a lot of turning room to square this up, but enough. This is that house. Oh, and there's a job here. No, it's a delivery point for a job. Possibly this job. Into the deep. Stop it. Oh my god, pedal. It's only been a week. I haven't had a chance to even inquire about my pedals. Anyway. There is this local guy here, a hermit. Oh, we'd probably get along. He told us about a few interesting places that need exploring as soon as we get the chance. Will you do it? For $480? Only for completion's sake. What am I supposed to be looking at? Into the deep. Visit Coastal Rocks. It's on the coast and there's rocks. I don't know. Rocky Range. I'm sure it's there. The Scenic View Hill. Again, no idea. And Bear Mountain. Oops. Okay. If you say so. Scout is recommended. It'd be nice if there was a garage here. Okay. So from where I'm at, I want to go down this way, and it should just lead there. What does the landslide need? Oh, did I check on this already? Wood planks and a metal beam. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Oh, I should have deactivated that supply lines job. I'm not doing that at the moment. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, don't you even suggest it. Don't you fucking dare. Alright. Oh, I wonder if I... Can you guys see that? There's a utility pole up here I might have been able to winch off of? No, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to take my break here at the 2-hour mark. I'm going to pause the recording. You guys won't be any the wiser. It'll be as if I just reappeared. But, yeah. From my perspective, give me a minute. So... something else that I've had on my mind lately is that I think it was the last episode. I had to stop for a while. I forget what it was, and it doesn't matter. I had to stop for a minute to check something about this game on my phone. And I found my answer in a Reddit thread. And I don't ask why, but I just don't. I never use Reddit. but it was about the Amur region. Oh, I think I was looking up the exact name of the job that cleared out the route, the tunnel to the Cosmodrome. But anyway, it doesn't matter. And in the process of scrolling through the responses to this thread, I just glanced by one comment that was, or a couple comments that were talking about the relative difficulty levels of all the maps in the Amur region. Somebody said Northern Aegis was probably the toughest map in the region, and somebody else chimed in something that, yeah, it's basically a map designed strictly for modded vehicles. Which I thought was interesting, because granted I haven't really explored this map fully, but considering I've got, I mean, let's say half the map, well, I don't know, I mean, a lot of this is already open when I got here, and this is so going to come back to bite me in the ass later, I'm positive, but hasn't really struck me as a super difficult map so far. All the mistakes that I've made on this map that have caused me to lose trucks is just due to the fact that it's remote and help is not readily available, and they've all been caused by basically my own stupidity. The map itself has not been the challenging thing. It's just dumb mistakes and location. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how that relates to the situation or anything I've been working on tonight, but I don't know. It's just awkward. I also just realized I forgot to bring my water cup back. One sec. Okay, right back? There. It was just sitting on my counter. I must have just, like, filled it and then forgot to pick it up or something. I don't know. Who cares? Okay, so how are we gonna deal with this? I think I'm gonna try backing up a little bit and just see if maybe hugging closer to these two rocks helps my situation. Hopefully, even if I do get stuck again, I'll be close enough I can winch off of this utility pole here. So, this truck, I don't remember having this issue when I came through with the Tayga, but the Tayga is, like, only 2/3 the size of this thing, so maybe it's a weight issue. Back. Okay. Hey! That worked. Oh, that worked beautifully. Okay. So now I just gotta figure out. Okay, so I just go in through here and just keep riding the trail until I find what I'm looking for. Oh, it's just here. That's awkward with those rocks there. Bad approach. Oh, that's a worse approach. Oops. That's a huge off-camber. Or, no, it isn't. I'm looking at the... I thought this was the trail right here, this dark patch. No, it goes off this way. It looks like you can kind of go wherever you want here. Big rocks. These tire tracks going in weird directions. Not mine. At least I don't think they're mine. I can steer or I can go forward, but I can't seem to do both. Hell is my truck? Ah. It's gotta be just around this bend. Yep, there it is. I can see the tires sticking out over the rock. Oh! Hello, tree. Hadn't counted on this. Shit. I don't want to go around it the other way because it's really off camber. I think if I could just get the right angle, I can do that. Okay. We have reached the casualty. Just get my truck turned around here. Hell, I could probably just bump into it. Sure. Push. No? Okay. Worth a shot. stuck again. Let's try this first. That actually... No. Yeah, it don't work. Okay. I was gonna say... Okay. So I think if I can slide it forward, I can... Well, no. It should be able to start from here. Hey! Not that it's going to help, but... Yeah, turn that off. I think I might have just re-fucked it. Because now it's past 90 in the other direction. I was going to say, if I could pull it up here and still start the engine, I could winch it off of this tree. Yeah, they're not going to let me do that. Would have been perfect, though. Run a winch line from here to here. Oh, well. Okay, so then what's my other option? This is getting pretty kicked out down here too, which I'm not thrilled by. Yeah, see, I kind of misjudged it. This, from this direction, this whole area kind of slants down this way. I thought it was more level. So that technically puts the truck upside down, and that means I can't start the engine. And I'm definitely not going to be able to get the Tatra back through here. I don't even know if I'd be able to get it through here, and even then, even if I did, the whole reason I didn't go through here in the first place is because I'd be afraid of rolling it over. Which, I can't even describe how much I don't want to roll the Tatra over here. Shit. Unless, if I could lean the Tatra up against this tree, I could use the Tatra as an anchor. Yeah, okay, so I like lean the cab up against this tree, and then with the bumper sticking out, I don't know, say like here, and then from the Tatra run a winch line over to the Voron Type D? Yeah, I think this is a Voron D. I should know this. Yeah, Voron D. You guys can't see this, but the truck name pops up in this corner. Yeah, pull it over, and then just back up the Tatra back to where it is now. And I should be able to drive them both out. Should. Okay, now, can I make that plan work? Is the real question, because that's a pretty severe turn, and it's getting dark out. Again, super not interested in rolling this truck over here. It's going to be a safety line. Okay. Alright. Yeah, kind of like that. Now, can I get... Oh, lost track of my mouse. There, just like that. Perfect. Exactly what I had in mind. And I'll have the benefit of the tree to act as an anchor. Alright, cool. Now is that going to stay there? No, it is not. Damn. Oh, I can't attach to the truck at all until I let go of it. Huh. Why are you driving forward, you dumb shit? Okay. Once again, the AI kind of fucked it. God damn it. I so wish I wasn't doing this tonight. Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, I was really kind of banking on the idea that once I rolled the truck upright, it would naturally settle that way, but the back axle... Yeah, I see that now. One side of the back axle ended up on top of the rock, and the other side was still down here. It made it roll up easy enough, but there's nowhere to go from there. So now what do I do? Now it would be nice to have the Tatra completely on the other side of this tree right here, in the middle of the trail. Which I think I can do. Okay, let me just set up a safety line. Able to just kind of force it through. genuinely don't know why this isn't working. I mean, besides the fact that I suck, but... Push it back. So that's why I put the big bumpers on them, so I can do dumb shit like this. Roll the fuck over! There! Kinda. It worked. Alright. Okay. I think we got him. Chain them together. They're both running. Okay. This is probably going to be kind of slow and painful, but we will get there. Come on. What is this thing hooked on? Okay, a little wild, but I think that got it. the AI truck is trying to drive over me. That is obnoxious. Well, here. We are kind of at the intersection where we get to decide what we're doing next. So... or actually, not quite. I still gotta get through here. Also, I have no idea what our fuel situation is long term. That's making me kind of nervous. How we manage with this. Hopefully the one truck pushes the other and they both cross safely. Not quite, but it should still pan out. Big emphasis on should. Okay, why are you trying to drive over me? Okay. Shut you off. Release winch, shut off truck. Okay. So we kind of have an extra member in the party here. So what is... oh, excuse me. What is our fuel situation looking like? Well, here, actually, gives me a quick percentage on the map. The Tatra is like right at 50. The Voron is at 52. Okay, so they're both, yeah, they're both about half full. Fuel up 95 liters. Oh, and there's 8 in the... there's a whopping 8 liters in the roof rack. Here, let's just add that to the... so... Up 67, okay. I think I'm gonna take the 95. I mean, I don't think I need that much fuel. It's just be good to have. The spooky part about that is that if something happens on this rescue attempt, the Voron D doesn't really have a whole lot to go on. So, oh man, I don't know. Can I put... what is that? 40 liters out of 113. That's like, that is going to leave like 70 in there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Just gonna, I'm trying to math this out here. There is plenty of fuel in the Tayga, so once we rescue it, that should open up our fuel budget a little. It's just, I'm trying to think of worst case scenarios, because in these situations, they seem to find me. What time is it? It is almost morning, going on 5 o'clock. Okay, let me... I gotta back these up a little. See, now I got 70%, and this is... the Tayga's got 70% in it. And the sun's coming up, which is always a good thing. Alright. Not sure that can't be my trails from before. All I know is I am going to stick as tight to the right side as I possibly can. I can see the truck. It's right like at the top of the screen. Dead straight ahead of me. So, the question now is how close can I get to it? close enough. Yep. Okay, time to get this out of here. There you go. Now, can I get them both back out of here? Okay, this truck is really difficult to drive backwards. Especially pulling another truck in front of it. They can sort each other out from here. Or themselves, I should say. Goal now is get all three trucks back somewhere relevant. Basically back home on the Brisker River map. The biggest thing was just getting that truck loose. This truck up here. Why is it down to 50% fuel? I thought it had 70 when I picked it up. Oh, it's so good having this truck back. This is probably one of the best trucks in this class in the game as far as Russia goes. It can't do much with attachments, but for light duty work, it's great. this is just effortless. This is easier. This truck's had an easier time with that trail than the Tatra did. If not just as well. Okay. So yeah, now we're going to get all these together and we're going to figure out the fuel situation. Okay. So, here, let me change to the Tatra. So this is going to require some figuring. So the thing is, I want to balance this out between the Tatra... I want to balance it out so that the Voron actually has a respectable amount of fuel to make it back. I'm not even sure if that's possible. Yeah, I thought the Tayga had more fuel in it. I think they all burn about the same amount of fuel per unit of time or distance, take your pick. So what? Can it spare 67? Okay, that might actually do it just that easy. And then I also got to figure out. It'll be weird because I think a best thing to do is to take each truck back individually. It would be convenient to chain two of them together, but when you do that, it limits. It really kills your fuel mileage, and it limits your options as far as maneuverability and winching. So, as boring and repetitive as it is, I think I'm going to have to take them all back one by one. Yeah, I sent the Tayga down here to explore, but that didn't really pan out. So, yeah, we're just going to go back the way that we came, go back to Erska River, and see if we can get all three of these back to the steel mill, where they can get refueled, repaired, and all that good stuff. Okay, so change truck to the Tayga. I'm still in automatic. This truck is incredible. You know what? Actually, I probably should stop here, just in case I need to help the other trucks. Oops. Yeah, now watch these two struggle with what that truck just blew through. Marked on the map again, where I gotta... Here we go. Granted, the landslide would have been a good hint, but... Every liter of fuel I can save, I'll take. Pretty good, but I had to go into shift into low gear and lock up quite a bit. Let's see how this one does. That is a rigid frame. Not very compliant. This truck has low plus, which would be kind of nice on the Tayga. Actually, I might have it. I didn't even look. They all made it. So, yeah, we're just gonna keep moving them forward without spacing them so far apart that if one gets in trouble, the others are too far behind to help it. And vice versa. Okay. So yeah, the deal with this... Yeah, this has got this little side trail here. I remember. Then I got to deal with that. And it should be a straight shot to Urska. See, I'll probably meet him back up on the far side of this thing. Yeah, this has a regular this is a, what would it be, a balanced transmission in it. I think I originally did that because I was going exploring, and this thing has kind of a small fuel tank for its relative size. I wish I could see where I was going. This thing. Where'd my other trucks go? I should just have this up. Okay. Datra is the second one in the line. Finally, the Voron. Okay, so how is our fuel situation doing? Voron D's at 34. Tayga's at 36. Tatra's at 29. It's not a lot. That is not a lot. Forgot about this. Oh, this is going to be tedious. I gotta get all... I'm gonna keep going back and forth between maps. Actually, no. If I tow one with the other, it should be fine. Okay, gotta get this one out of the way. Go back to the other map. Who's leading? I think the Tatra's in front. That's probably not good. Okay, I know that's not... Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's my force feedback doing that. Oh, that's really not good. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, here, stop. Just bottom it out. This game has some really interesting hiccups when it comes to force feedback. Okay. Usually if I have a force feedback issue going between one map and another, it's that the force feedback dies. That time it just, like, freaked out. Let's try that again. That's better. Well, no. I'll hook them together once we get to the portal. Or the tunnel, whatever you want to call it. Because we are tight on fuel. And now I have no force feedback. Ah! Oh boy. I don't have that far to go, so I'm just going to deal with not having any force feedback, but... I just think it's funny, I went from normal to way too much force feedback to none at all. Top of the wheelbase is a little warm. I wonder why. This I want to do careful, because this is a tip-over hazard, and this truck is really tippy. Oop. Oh, the shifter wrong. Truck to the Tatra. Okay, now I can carry them both over. Travel. There. Yeah, we did this already. Okay. Ghost truck! Okay. And I got my force feedback. But my pedals are still fucked. It just doesn't end, I tell ya. Okay. So we are not great on fuel. So now I have to decide what is oh boy. I don't know if we can get to the repair shop on just 30% fuel. I like how this is just here all the time now. shit, I don't know. How am I doing on time? 3 and just over 3 hours. Just after the. And it shows. Okay, we're not doing any tasks or anything. So, get rid of that. And I was gonna say I could get a truck to bring the trailer out, but no, I can't. All I have is a little pickup. The con can carry fuel, not a lot. How much? Oh, okay. So it can carry some in the bed and some on the roof rack. So yeah, we could do that. All right, that's an option. Yeah, I forgot this thing actually does make a pretty decent fuel carrier. Water truck, I think. Water carrier. That's what they call it in Dakar Rally. Truck's whole existence is just to supply the others. Okay, cool. I feel slightly better about the situation. So yeah, now I'm basically just gonna drive all 3 trucks as far as they'll go, and if they need fuel, we'll run fuel out to them. Okay. The tough bit is gonna be getting back up this. Like, if they all die right there, that's gonna suck. Also, oh, is this morning or afternoon? Afternoon. Fuck. So, I'm gonna be doing it in the dark. Which isn't nearly as fun as it sounds if you take that sentence out of context. Climb. Climb better. Shit. Oh, there we go. Okay. That was pretty easy. But I give this truck a lot of credit as being very capable out of the 3 that I have with me, so. If the other 2 can manage that half as well as this truck did, we might just make it back home. You know, I do actually kind of expect this one to struggle here. Yeah, see, there the winch let go. I can't quite replicate that. I don't know why. Look at this. How fucking fast I'm going. I don't even know which direction I'm headed. Stop that. I need to be going generally that way. Probably should have turned sooner, but I didn't know at the time. This truck is awesome! So I'm at this point, and I still have 68 liters of fuel. I just might make this. What was the deal with this? I remember getting stuck here before for some reason. Is that a rock under the front tire? That one. Okay, so I guess it's just a matter of being persistent. Whoa, 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 hang on. I've never seen that symbol pop up before. What is that? It's like blank. It's just, oh, it's just a task marker that's, like, broken. Yeah, that's weird. There's, like, no icon there. Bizarre. Ow. I smashed my elbow into my desk. It hurt. I was just gonna say, don't I have to go through that stupid swampy thing with all the tree roots? I knew this wasn't gonna be straightforward. Okay, now the fuel situation is an issue again. This one's going through it like an absolute champ, but still, I don't know about the other two. I had to say something. Whoops. I thought that was the utility pole. Ooh, I don't have it. Oh, Jesus. Go back there. Running on fumes. Made it! That is one truck home. 17 liters of fuel to spare. Okay, next. I think it's the Tatra, actually. With 25% fuel. But the Tatra is actually surprisingly fuel efficient for its size. So let's see. What time is it? Oh, it is not even midnight yet. Alright, let's see how this does. I don't think this truck is going to make it. Again, that actually went a lot better than I expected it to. Getting through that. That one ran away. I had to press the key like 3 times. It's weird because it's not consistent. see it highlighting the fuel tank, so what you telling me, though? I know, I'm low on fuel. This is not news. Yeah, winch is still pulling. Yeah, I don't know. That is the fuel gauge already turned red. I am a lot farther away than the Tayga was. Try a little bit off to the left. Okay, that worked better. I hear the engine wheezing. That's probably not good. There. That time the marker came up. Downhill from here, so I could probably do it with just rear-wheel drive. Not that that's saving me a lot of fuel for some reason, but... ditch there. maybe. Just maybe. I'm hearing noises I don't remember hearing, though. This thing, it sounds off. $29 liters of fuel to make it through this. Boy, I don't know. Uh-oh. I just hooked on something. You can hear it. I stuck on it. Okay, I had... Okay, that was crazy. I was like repeatedly tapping the key and it wouldn't quit. Something's a little jagged up there. I don't even... I can't tell if I'm hung up on something or the truck is just that out of gas. Maybe a bit of both. It's so close. Why? Okay. Oh, that's just the pedal fucking off. I'll tell you what, it made it a lot farther than I thought it was. So close. Okay, source, fuel carrier. Fill the con up right away. Yeah, just fill these up too. Whoop, handbrake. That's the first legit one of the episode. You could see it from the entrance to the, whoa, to the steel mill. 60 should do. That should be plenty enough to get in. Okay. Two down, one to go. You are kidding me. What the fuck did I even roll over in? What? The fuck? Oh, come on. Are you joking? This isn't even, like... What? How do I roll over there? Oh, you are kidding me. Oh, that sucks. Okay, hang on. Okay, you. Whoop, no, not the Tatra. Those names are too similar. Okay, now our fuel tank is down to like half. But the only reason I'm filling this is in case I need to top off the other truck. But God, how did I manage to do that? That just dug in on the passenger side, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything about it. Get some repairs too while I'm at it. Okay. Now I get to drive this truck all the way back. Like, if I had rolled it, like, halfway or 2/3 of the way, I'd be frustrated, but I could deal with it. That was just fucking stupid. Alright, here we go! Like I said, there's nothing down there either. I'll never know what that truck fell in to make it roll over like that. Whatever. Doesn't matter how it happened, just matters that it happened, and now I gotta fix it. See, now the winch is cooperating. I know, I hate to keep bringing it up, but it's so sporadic why that happens. I don't know. I don't really understand it. I don't know if I mentioned this last time, but my biggest fear in this game is trying to fix something and it breaks the save file. That's far and away the biggest reason that I don't mod games like this. Because if a mod goes haywire or something and it messes up the save game file. I mean, I've been playing this game for, what, probably going on 300 hours. I can't even imagine losing all that progress. You know, even if I wasn't doing, you know, like a Let's Play series for YouTube, you know, even if it was just personal, how would you even comprehend that? Now, I know this game has... Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting stuck. I know this game has, like, some cloud-saving functionality, but I'm not sure what its extents are. I'm not sure if I'm even using it. And considering that this is still, like, the original install of the game, granted it's been patched a bunch, but I think that might be part of it. Before I get real involved with anything, I'd like to see if cloud saves are active, I might try reinstalling this game just to see if it handles some of these weird technical issues that I keep running into and that have persisted over the past couple of builds. I don't know, and I think, like I said last time too, I don't really follow the community for this game. I just kind of want to keep doing what I'm doing on my own and exploring on my own and finding new stuff, so I'm not really looking for advice on how to play the game, any, you know, shortcuts. I definitely don't want to know what the maps look like until I've explored them, but some of these technical bugs are getting kind of obnoxious. And they are affecting gameplay. Biggest one being this issue with the winch sticking on. So, yeah, I don't know. I might have to do some homework in the near future. Oh shit. Yeah, it might just be one of those weird issues where this game is so old on my system and it's been patched so many times that, you know, maybe it just needs a fresh install, which is a weird thing to say about a game, but again, it's a smaller studio and you know, weird shit like that happens. So, as a Star Citizen player, trust me, I know about having to deal with weird bugs that require reinstalls and manual tweaks and shit like that. So, it's whatever. I mean, the game's not unplayable, it's just you have to keep a few more things in mind than you thought you would. So let's try and unfuck this situation. Okay. Oh, it's still trying to roll over. Slide past this. Okay, let me get this turned around. Whoa. I mean, the thing, going back to bugs, the thing with the throttle acting up, I know that that's me. I know that my pedal set is getting kind of clapped out, and the wiring on it is kind of, yeah, the wiring on it is kind of fucked up. That's a whole different deal, and that's got nothing to do with the game. That's my setup. But, and I don't know if it's been apparent, but anytime I have to do like a key press, I have to press it twice. A lot of times, I don't know. Or I don't know if... I know on Steam, there's a thing you can select that's like verify integrity of game cache. I have no idea what the hell this means. But that tends to fix technical issues. I don't know if the Epic Game Store has the same kind of thing, but... Whoa, geez, I don't want all of it. Oh, wait, that's switching between the trucks. Ooh, well, Tayga might... I don't know. I don't think it needs that much. We'll see. I'm gonna drive the Voron as far as I can get it until it runs out of gas or I crash it again, and then the Tayga can follow up, and 191 should be plenty enough to make it back to my little outpost. I mean, there is kind of a dip in the trail right there, but that was just ridiculous. Okay. So now let's see how it handles this. Oh, not great. Okay. I'm started, so that's... Just kind of keep this going. Yeah, you see how rigid this truck is? Like, how many times did I have... There, like this. These tires up in the air. Why? No chassis compliance. And that is not a fault of the game. That's just a matter with balancing the trucks. I'm just saying, this truck suffers in that category. I'm not saying this truck needs to be more compliant. I'm just saying, in this situation, this truck is not compliant. I'm just stating a fact. These trails are getting so tore up. Yeah, see, the truck does stuff like that, and I feel like it's going to roll over. Try just a little bit left line. Hey, that works pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Went just a little wide there. Lucky that didn't do more damage. Plow back through this again. Don't buy cheap Band-Aids. Not a product endorsement, that's just life experience right there. Cheap ones suck. It's like, what keeps sticking to my hand? It's like, oh yeah, it's crappy Band-Aids peeling off. Okay. There. Alright. And now, way back here is the Tayga. Now it gets to drive all the way back up there again. I actually like driving this truck, so... And I've missed driving this truck. But I also kind of hate doing work twice, so... surprising. I've been running them for 4 hours now. Extended coverage. Yeah, bonus footage. Not really. Just my usual shit taking a little bit longer than I figured it would. Turn the headlights off. Okay. And home. Oh. Well, that definitely took longer than I thought. When I started this, I had mentally toyed with the idea that I'd at least take a shot at recovering all, 3 trucks in one episode? I ended up spending 4 hours just to get this one. This map's fucking hard, man. So yeah, I guess the next objective, maybe we'll see if we can get the Warthog next. If only because I am now really sick of doing this run right here. Part of the problem with the Warthog is I originally came at it from this direction, So I have no idea what exists in this small space right here. And I don't know how accessible it is. Furthermore, I'm probably going to be doing it with the Voron, so because that's the only truck that's got a crane. But as we've just demonstrated, it's very prone to tipping over in awkward situations. Like I said, the chassis on this thing is really rigid. It doesn't twist and deform to match the terrain. So yeah, we might see if we can recover the Warthog next, and then focus our efforts on the Voron Grad, because I still can't even picture what getting that thing out of its situation is going to look like. Oh, that's kind of broken. Yeah, and the technical glitches. Like, yeah, the icon isn't appearing here. And yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to check some stuff. Like I said, I'll have to see if the Epic Games Store has a thing for checking the, for verifying the local files that I have on my system. Maybe there's something, maybe there's a 1 or a 0 that's not where it's supposed to be, but yeah, I don't know. And I guess I'll have to look into, you know, the full functionality of the cloud save feature and see about the possibility of reinstalling the game to see if that does anything. But yeah, I mean, I haven't, like I said, I don't really keep up with the community for this game, but I haven't heard anybody screaming about it being a buggy mess. Not that's, well, I wouldn't call it a buggy mess based on tonight's performance, but yeah, there are some really obnoxious and game-affecting bugs present. But if it's all on my end, I'd like to eliminate that, and I think reinstalling the game would be the one and done test to determine if that is in fact the issue. But yeah, before I start getting, you know, developers involved and trying for fixes and stuff. But yeah, again, that is hugely dependent on how much faith I can have that the cloud save system is going to bring everything back exactly the way it is, with all my trucks and all their statuses and all the map content and DLC and everything that I've unlocked and uncovered so far, just like it is right now, just like I'd never touched anything. So, other than maybe it works better. So yeah, I don't know. I'm beyond terrified of the notion of having to start this game all over, because the amount of time that I've sunk into the save file is just, I could not deal with that. So I know that's kind of a downer way to end. I told you this wasn't going to be as fun an episode as the last two. You were warned coming in, but yeah, I'm going to call it a night there. Yeah, we'll see what the next episode brings. Hopefully we can get one, if outside chance, both of these trucks, and once that's accomplished, they're all gonna have to go back to the garage, and we're gonna have to come up with some kind of a system of getting the medium logs from the log station here down to this vicinity, enough that I can hit this trail and deliver them to the Cosmodrome so they can be dropped off at the log crossing, and then I can actually really start using this garage to start going back and forth between the two maps. I could use this garage and just expand out this way, but I'm so close to having a link between the majority of the Urska River map and this garage that I really cannot pass up this opportunity. It's just as likely I could start exploring this later on and find a log resource that I could use to open this up. That's probably the smarter thing to do, but I don't know. I'm kind of committed at this point. So I don't know. I might reconsider that later on. Yeah, just shift some stuff down here and start focusing on, yeah, unlocking these watchtowers. And yeah, maybe there is a log kiosk down here that has some medium logs that I can put into this log crossing. But for what I got right now, it's looking like I'm going to have to bring logs down from the north camp at Urska River. So I'm currently planning for that. But anyway, we got one of the trucks back. There's still 2 more to go. So thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said, I know this wasn't as productive as the last 2 episodes, but having this equipment back, I think, is going to make a huge difference down the road. So regardless of what I end up using it for in the future, just having it back under my control is going to be was a really big deal. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. Have a good night. Have a good one. See you later.